Okay. Let's see. It would help if I was the right class. Yeah, and honestly, I think we should count as completing the trial, the feat of ice. I mean, we did defeat, well, the thing that was sealed in ice.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
I wouldn't say he was being reckless. It was active
A
malice.
second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison.
That's not necessary anymore.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
By all technicality, this means the other guy can't actually complete the trials without stealing another keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
And one to retrieve.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakuljaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
Why would you... Yeah,
You
that's
have
still
brought
insane for him to
lasting
release Valley
tranquility to our
Garmanda.
home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's kind of growing on me, of all, like, the claimants. Though the Scions that are pretty good judges of character.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You woke
Klamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valikarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will
Thank you for the
haunt
follow.
me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
I'm sure we do need that
Oh,
information.
good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
More
What did
lore!
your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship
That sounds familiar.
and conflict. Every building
It sounds like one of
was
the worlds we saw back during
palace,
the final dungeon of
and in their
Endwalker.
midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
That actually is new information. We haven't gotten that one before.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Everyone dies looking for this place.
Perhaps
But Gul Jaja claims to have seen it.
Truth of it. Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
I will say, I do like
So
the
only
gravelly
your
voice for
Kree
these
in that
guys.
one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Gives them a very
We're headed to Yaktel
distinct
next.
characteristic.
Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Guess I called the last stream at just the right time before cutscenes again. And we're heading back. Ugh. This is expired tomorrow. Let's see how much this guy do. I know I could solo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can do all 9. I'm actually gonna take a second and fill out this book. Okay, now that that little break is done, let's head on over. I will say I'm having in between I'm having a little bit of like a internal debate over if I'm going to start another project since both Shin Megami and Batman are done. I know I said I wasn't going to be I'm not starting another project after Batman until we're done Dawntrail. But I have been thinking about, instead of having another game going alongside Dawntrail, I just have 2 instances of like 2 streams a week for Dawntrail. That's different. They usually always just send me right to it. So it's nice to know where our cabin exists in the world. No, that layer of dust was very important. How dare you remove it? I wonder how Graha's doing.
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
Out with it. I like the warrior of light just staring. Feels very much like Commander Shepard.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Do I not gonna say? She just wants to keep dragging us around to this whole town. Which, I won't complain because of the fact it'll help me finish up the Ethernet. Because I don't think I have any of the ones up. I don't think I've activated any of the shards up there. No, I have. I have activated this one. Okay.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Orkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living.
Not just the journey,
And
it's who you take the journey
as it might
with.
sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace. Really, I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be.
Also, I do like the fact that we're seeing her
For me to
grow
say how much I've changed
into a
since
leader
the
role.
contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have
Oh,
never
there's a
learned
saying
so
I
much.
haven't heard in a
In
while.
so short a time.
Hear, feel, think. If I remember correctly, that's what Heidelin kept telling us. Hold on, I need to do something really quick. Sorry about that, I had to step back really
There are
quick.
2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Wanna come up? I got Pupper. Look, we've already put in so much work. We're seeing it through.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Ideally, I'd like to get to the next dungeon, but I don't know if that's going to be happening tonight. I gotta keep an eye on the time since I do work tomorrow. But thankfully, it's not a super early shift, so I might be fine. Here you go. This is where we're gonna start getting gear better than my current. Yeah. Zorel, Ja, and Akana both have... They're on par with us, but they are one keystone ahead of us because of our stolen. But, yeah, no, that's the thing. Bakul Jaja is now behind in, the Feet of Proof and the Feet of Ice. So he's 2 behind. Yeah, so it's something to do with this story that unites both our lands. Which, these are also the same force with the Dreams of the Golden City. You're gonna suffer. I just like the weary smile from the Warrior of Light. Before we head into the woods, I'm actually gonna do some quick glam stuff. This is what I do half the time in this game. It is just my glam. by them in here? There they are. Where are they? No. I'm just gonna pause till I'm done. I'll pause the recording until I'm done. That's it. Okay, now that I'm done with all that glam work, though, because I do spend a little too much time working on my character. Or working on my glam. I'm not looking to commission anything right now. Maybe in the future, but just not right now. Have a good day. Oh yeah, okay, so that was the last one I needed to attune to. Great! We've been through worse. Look, I think the difference is we've been on crazier things. Just to get her on board so we can actually head out. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Everything seems to be going back to XIV.
The fierce Chebral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel.
A lot of crystals and aether. I'm guessing it's aetherite.
Battered by meteors in ancient
Oh!
times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature. It is easy to understand why the place is so named.
So it's similar to like the wound back in near Camp Dragonhead back in
It is here
Erosia.
where the Chebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Cozumauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
Oh, what?
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
Everyone's like...
It was one time.
I'm sorry, what?
Is the Chebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Also, I do like the fact that it's more jungle environments for this area. We did, for this whole region, we had some beautiful environments back in Endwalker, but It feels nice to be back in more natural environments. How dare you interrupt the goddamn story? Ooh. Wait, the last or the first? I don't trust this.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Don't sound so overjoyed, my friend.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
Fuck you.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin.
Why have they disqualified him for that?
My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibrash Rash, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Oh, shit.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
I have a bad feeling about this. But I have a feeling I know who we're going to be paired with.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
You got more violent, or am I just, like, more, like, she's much fat. Actually, no, she's always been like that. Always quick to, like, down. We're just gonna resort to violence.
Present your colors.
Red.
I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Okay.
Together again.
I kind of figured that's how it was gonna go, but I was nervous that they were gonna flip it and have us with Bakul Jaja.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
And they got almost the entire all the scions behind them. Which just means, I mean, the only ones we're missing are like Graha, Yeshtola, and Estinian is still somewhere out there fucking around.
Is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shebruk Bibil.
What?
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Hey, they're catching on.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenished their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
That's actually somewhat true in the real world, too.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture.
Yeah. A lot of food is usually, at least in the real world, is usually shaped by what's available to it. You know, their roots. An example would be Japan, where there's a lot of fish because of the fact that they're an island. So that's why you have things such as sushi. They have a lot of fish, and they also have a lot of rice. As opposed to Europe, which you have a lot of beef, and even then, depending on where you are in Europe, you have completely different dishes. When I was in Florence, they have one that is just a type of bread to be dipped in wine.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation
and there it is
tradition that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
He's almost there.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibrook Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibrook Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
I did open the wrong box. I appreciate that app. Yeah, he could compete fairly, but you know what? He's an asshole. And there we go. To be honest, it's nice actually having the relaxing nature of Dawntrail. Because between Dawntrail, I actually because I've had it for a bit, but I haven't actually loaded it up. I've started Salt and Sacrifice, the sequel to Salt and Sanctuary, and my god, I wanted to scream at that game today. I play a lot of Souls-like. I've played Lies of P, I've played Elden Ring, I've played Steel Rising, I've played all of Dark Souls, and Code Vein, but as well as Salt and Sanctuary. But Salt and Sacrifice, there are some design choices in that game that I question. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, no, he was right. They're not allowed to say it's directly involved in the dish. Okay, okay. So that's another bit, because a lot of it's italicized. They're giving us hints. So an underground oven and leaves. Fuck you! I have a paintbrush and I have magic. Fuck around and find out. So I figured. They're not allowed to explicitly tell us, but they are allowed to give us hints. Because it would defeat the purpose of the trial if they didn't give us some information. In two of them, we can have the entire environment mapped out in a matter of, I would say, hours. Nice to be working with Thancred and Urianger again. Because I have seen some people like wondering why all the Scions aren't in this expansion, and it makes sense. We haven't reunited the Scions of the 7th Dawn yet. We are still disbanded because the world doesn't need us right now. I have a feeling the post-game is going to be about reuniting the Scions. There's some things when it comes to this expansion I've heard people saying that I wonder if they actually paid attention to the end of Endwalker. Because there's a reason why only some of us are here. Everyone kind of went to do their own thing. Because we deserved a break! This is a much more relaxing expansion, especially compared to like the Endwalker or Shadowbringer, where it was just non-stop, either fate of a shard or our friends' lives on the lines. Oh? And so far, I will say, like, my thoughts so far on Dawntrail have been, I'm enjoying it. It definitely is a slower pace compared to Endwalker, and it does feel like the Scions aren't... I will agree that the Scions of the 7th Dawn, like the rest of them, aren't major players in this expansion, but after Endwalker and everything like that, this does feel, as I've been saying, a lot more relaxed, and it definitely feels like we're actually getting to know this land a lot more through the people. I don't think they are. Oh. Hold on a second, dog's crying. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I do like the fact that there's a lot more emphasis on... Final Fantasy XIV's always had a lot of world building going on. But I don't mind taking a break from the characters we've gotten to know over the course of the past few... the Scions, just because... Well, we've spent a lot of time with the Scions, so it doesn't hurt to expand with some new characters, and to actually see the Scions pushing their own endeavors, their own desires. Hey, everyone here is here for their own reason, not just to help Book Lamont. Three, two, one. There we go! I can appreciate the consistency of this joke. It's entertaining just because of the music. This is true. Having the high ground in a war will always be a good advantage. Especially assuming this is a war of not just swords, but also magic. Magic, archery, the fact that you're able to use that and shoot over defenses if you have the high ground. The one's born with two heads. It's... Yeah, because while they wanted the land above, they were so busy fighting each other they couldn't present a united front. But when the first blessed sibling was born and united the clans, they presented the united front and were much more powerful for it. It reminds me of it's a joke that I first heard from Bricky, but it is I've never interacted, but it's like from one of his videos about Warhammer, talking about the orcs. Where it's, if the orcs weren't busy fighting and killing each other, they could take over the galaxy. You can have a numbers advantage, you can have a strength advantage, but if you are not organized, you will fail. And then, oh, I can see that up ahead.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence, a constant stream of minor skirmishes punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Uh-oh. Why am I having the echo? Oh, it's actually showing me far into the past.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Belu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Each of them fulfilled a role in the party.
Are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
Damn it, Echo! Show me how they made the dish.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health.
Essentially, well, I would say that's what
silence hung over the venue.
I'd say that's what Mamul Jajaz was. I think no, Gabul Jaja. His whole the founding party, the founders for the nation, his retinue were just a massive raid party. Each of them fulfilled a role in the party, and each of them cooperated to take down two separate armies and say no.
Of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
That the way she said that just sounds like she's about ready to summon a demon.
And Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
I think that's gonna be the thing that finally makes this all click to him.
I trust you understand the
That and
significance of
flexing.
Shibuk Bibil and the history it has
I just want to see him doing the Mandeville dance.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
I wonder what our old friend Hildebrand's doing right now. I wonder who is behind that tree.
What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
So many cooking puns! Before I do that, let's see, where is... There we go. Because I am going... I actually, to be honest, I was kind of worried about, like, what I was gonna think of Dawntrail being, I've been hearing a lot of people complain about its story, but you know what, I've enjoyed it so far. Like I said, I don't think this, do I think it's good as Endwalker? No, but Endwalker had 10 years of build-up. This feels like a filler expansion. Like, it's a nice little... it's a lot more chill, a lot more laid back. We're learning about a culture and everyone having their own reasons. Like, it doesn't feel like we've come back together as the Scions yet, and that we are taking up our mantle again as the Warrior of Light. We are just a simple adventurer again. It feels a lot more like Realm Reborn. Makes sense, because he knew the cave would be sealed off because of the recent storm, so, as it was pointed out earlier, it'd be unfair to give them an impossible challenge. So he instead made it a learning experience. Which is why I really like these tests, because these feats all have to do with these different cultures. I'm kind of enjoying it because of the fact, I'm enjoying putting together what's going on with them. I figured out as soon as like I was told we had to help her get the saddle for the alpaca, I knew exactly what was going on with the tests. That it was about learning the culture, and I've been saying since the beginning that the others are missing the assignment. Her older brother, the first Clement, is just too much about brute forcing it, and he's ignoring the entire point of it. He has not gotten to know any of the cultures, instead just getting through with pure strength. Her brother here, he wasn't getting to know the cultures. Instead, he was looking to get around it with technologies from distant lands. Like, he missed the whole point of the float, besides just revitalizing the reeds. It's like, yeah, no, you could just use a potion and revitalize it, but the float also brought them together and lifted everyone's spirits. It was symbolic, instead of just a simple solution. If I had to deal with these tribes, like the cultures of tribes, on their own without the whole Dawn Servant trial going on, and like the fact that they weren't feeding into these people who are potential leaders for this nation, I would agree. I don't think I would be as interested. But the fact that is all these things feeding into them and to make them better leaders, I think that's what makes it sit well with me. Do I think it's... I honestly, like I said, I don't think it's the worst. I still find it more interesting than Stormblood. Because I mentioned a video on my channel, my issues with Stormblood. Would I say it's as good as Heaven's Word or Endwalker? No. That's why I've been comparing it more to A Realm Reborn. I do, so far, like Wuk-Lamat a lot more than than Lys. I had issues with Lys. A lot of people from our side have issues with Lys. Like, Wuk-Lamat, it actually feels like, yes, she's the focus of the story, because she is the one we're helping to become Dawn Servant. But it also feels like the fact that we're seeing her grow into being a leader, and like all this go through her, while we are just a simple adventurer. We're not the central figure for once, which I don't hate. Because after everything in Endwalker, you know, saving the world and everything, it is nice to have something where we get to take the back seat, or at least in my opinion. Do I think it should stay that way forever? No, I think eventually we should take up our title again as the Warrior of Light. Because otherwise, in all honesty, we would start having the same issue as, one of the issues I've heard about World of Warcraft, where it never feels like the player's actually doing anything. Like, I forget who it was. It was one of the videos back before Endwalker dropped, comparing the way that these two games handle their stories. Like, in WoW, you defeat these bosses, but the one who kills them is almost always someone else, and you see them die in a cutscene, but the player never really gets the credit. Meanwhile, in 14, we're the ones who defeated Ifrit, we're the ones who defeated Titan, we're the ones who defeated Ramuh, we're the ones who defeated Zodiark. We feel like we are an actual character who exists, who is talked about. Instead of someone who is just there. Oop, oop. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, I did something wrong. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally clicked onto the window I would use it to capture chat. Of course he would be, good at determining measurements and spices. No! Oh, okay. I was gonna say, do not ask... do not ask Nana to help cook. I have put no time into that class. Really? I have leveled it, but I haven't leveled it too high. Like, I have the training. But that is... I love that little detail sometimes. Like, that... Just the fact that, like, no, this...
It smells so good!
Just a unique life. You just have this random... You know, put time into a random job. Have fun.
Good. There is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Yeah, I don't... Mine's not nearly that high.
Apple Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
They're up to something.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Now I'm hungry.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Bibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
Oh. Say, I don't know about that reaction. I think something's off. Oh shit!
I see.
What did you
While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
There we go.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
The spice is wrong.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
Oh, right. I forgot about the banana leaf.
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
A lot.
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
I'm getting bad vibes.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
You know, I gotta be honest.
I care for this sham of a feat. I can always take what I need later.
I've got to be honest, in terms of the Scions, like, I don't think any of the other Scions really need much more development. Like, they're at a pretty good spot from Endwalker. It's okay to let them just chill for an expansion and kind of just further their own goals, which we're seeing right now heavily with the twins. But, Kryl is definitely coming more into her own. Like, if anyone's getting, like, focus and development of the Scions, it's her. Which I don't mind, because she's always been taking a back seat for all of them outside of, Eureka. Wokolban has just been eating.
The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the Najuli rounds out these spices is sublime.
I wish we had her face model for female Hrothgar.
This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Nice little jab.
Choke on your harmony.
We might want to travel together, though.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
There goes my phone. My phone.
Don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
So with this, though, that means realistically, it's just us and because only 1 feet left. But the main issue is we had to get that other keystone back from Bakul Jaja. Because as long as he's got that one, we're kind of fucked.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
They're trying to help him.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shiprook people left? I could really use another helping.
Oh, I'm hungry. Hey! Yeah, because her grandfather has just been a massive focus for us. Like, if I had to be honest though, like, in terms of, like, if I had to choose one of the Scions to say this expansion was about, it's Creel. I mean, Cryo. She's getting the most focus, and she needs it. She really, if we're going to be honest, of all the people who've been on our party, she's probably the least developed. Yep, that's him. I've been getting all kinds of, like, background information. Everyone's like, okay, we need to talk to you alone. It's like the king has asked for, to speak to us alone. Well, not the king, the Dawn Servant. Well, after he fought us, because he really wanted to see how strong we were. That was still a fun fight, I will be honest. I would love to fight him in his prime. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda hope that's, like, something related to the resistance weapon. Oh, not resistance, to the relic weapons for this guy. I hope we get to fight him in his prime. Oh, fuck! Wait, so... Oh, shit. Okay, why are you telling me? Like, seriously, they're just giving us, like, no, you get to know all the secrets of our country. Let's go. I have a feeling I know who it... I have a sneaking suspicion I know who the fuck it was. Just another secret for us to take to our grave. Don't worry, we've got a lot of them already. Ah, fuck. Because I've been thinking for like... It probably won't be till after we're done Dawntrail. I've been thinking of streaming another Final Fantasy game. I just don't know which. Oh, we got an instance! Oh no, it's several cutscenes and an instance. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I have been given state secret. I think the only races I haven't been in 14 have been Lalafell and Highlander. Don't. Okay. So that's I do not go in. Shit. He's gonna spoil some shit. God damn it. Oh, I know we had business to finish up with Bakul Jaja anyway.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? joke! Bakuljaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here.
Gonna reveal her. I'll reveal his secret.
Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humuruk my... Your silence says it all.
I don't speak often. The day the Warrior of Light has a fully voiced sentence is the day shit goes down.
I'll even let you fight for them. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Yeah, I do like the, if I may say, I do like the four Clements. Well, yeah, the four potential Dawn Servants, because of the fact they all are trying to win through different means. The first promise is through brute force, the second one's through innovation. Bakul Jaja is through deception and brute force, which is still different from what our first promise is doing. Then we have Wuk Lamat, which is through understanding and through friendship.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
I could hit them with the hammer, but I don't know. I don't think it would be fast enough.
By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Oh, I think it's gonna be a roleplay instance. I think I'm gonna be Wuk Lamat.
It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
The scary adventurer. 'Cause, yeah, they don't know. They think I'm just an adventurer and a sellsword, not knowing that I'm the one who's defeated gods. Yeah, we've seen when the head.
Don't look away, Salty. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds.
When Mighty gets angry, they get stupid.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to become Dawn's servant And I will protect my people.
They understand. They don't understand how dangerous we are. It's more so just we radiate danger at this point, I would assume. Okay, I figured I'd be playing as Woklabat. Okay, so I have to use her limit breaks whenever I can. And it's through skill. Okay. Okay. I actually do like the roleplay battles because it does allow for other characters to have their moments outside of just cutscenes.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds.
Ah, fuck. I got too focused on learning my moves.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Okay, I see. I just have to keep avoiding the attacks.
Is no longer abusing me, brother.
This right has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Okay, there's wind now.
Can't keep up.
I'm probably gonna lose.
How do you like this? Kitty.
You're the real one. You're the only one with the aura. Okay, so that's... Get away from fire, get close to wind.
What it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
It's time we finish. This is the end for you, kitten.
I'm not gonna have much time to move afterwards, so I have to make sure I get kicked. Fuck. Yeah, no, I should have went for the other one in the back. But still, I actually did better than I thought I was going to. Okay, just gonna skip all these, go right to the... Okay, now that I understand how to play as her. I usually like the first ones of these anyway.
Come, you mangy house cut, so I can rip you to pieces. I cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens. I'll make you eat dirt.
Okay, there we go.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior. Miss Mittens is no longer using me, brother.
This right has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Can't keep up. Hey.
How do you like this? Here, kitty.
Of course he'd go for the backstab.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Take it past. It's time. Finish her. This is the end for you, kitten.
Gonna kick me again?
No.
If he didn't kick me and give me that bleeding status effect last time, I think I could have recovered.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
I'll grind you beneath my heel.
Avoid that. That's a nasty combination of abilities there.
I'll show you the true power of the blessed.
Shit.
Night's Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
I was wondering why I had AoE skill. Is the Warrior of Light's just standing off to the side still? Yes, there I am!
You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Confidence. She wasn't like this before.
She spent a little too much time on the Warrior of Light. She's learned how to channel bullshit. Because yes, I will say, I have said before and I will stand by that the Warrior of Light channels bullshit. Boy, would it be surprising if it was? It's like, what is it, that, the mark from Demon Slayer. If you're near someone who's got it, you're gonna get the mark.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be?
I'm gonna be honest,
All of us.
whenever they said Dynamis, the only thing I could think of is Gundam, because that was Lock-on Stratos' mobile suit.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks.
And I really like Gundam 00.
Threatening the Hanu, releasing Valley Armanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
To be honest, if I'm gonna be honest from a writing perspective, I agree with Wukulamat being the one to take out Bakul Jaja. Because if it was us or anyone else from across the salt, it doesn't have meaning. The fact that I was Wukulamat, a native of this land, one that they have been looking down on, it matters more. What the fuck?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, Should you be telling us this?
He's broke. I think he's done.
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter.
Nice deflection, man.
It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
And there's something I could praise about the writing for 14, especially after when they started introducing the in more detail the roleplay sections. It's the fact that yes, while we solve a lot of the problems, we don't solve all of our friends' problems. That there are some fights that they need to do, and they seem to have gone a grasp of which ones, like from writing, like which ones it fits for the Warrior of Light to deal with, and which ones that it needs to be our allies. But I have a feeling they are gonna get attacked. The Shadowbringers one's really good. I'll give you that. I will give you that.
For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover.
I will also give the Endwalker segment where we play as the twins before while the Warrior of Light is showing up to Garlem during the end of days. Just because I like the fact, like, we see the desperate struggle of all our friends
my sister would
before we arrive.
Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations, that I fail to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Be honest.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said.
I may be honest. Wuk-Lamad needed people to give her confidence, which is something that while the Warrior Light doesn't talk, it's something we have tended to do. And the fact that it is now, and also saying she's getting with Kryl as it's her first time out in the field really since Eureka. And her first time to, on top of my head, that she's been in combat. But Koana here did not need confidence. He had that. He needed Thancred and Urianger.
And yet,
they deal with
suggest
people
does
more.
Not come naturally to me.
And they've definitely changed since we met them.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity.
It's sharing their
frightening
arcs.
Though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
That's a nice cutscene. And honestly, that was really nice. I like the way that, I'll be honest, I like the way that the other Scions are interacting with these characters. I do like the fact that the twins, while they're not interacting as much, they're sharing the lessons they've learned over the time they've been apart from us. Oh yeah, we haven't told them. So you all missed some shit. Reminds me of Xeon, a Neo Xeon. Everything kind of connects back to Gundam with me because I am a Gundam nut. But yeah, no, it reminds me, there's a phrase often uttered in Universal Century Gundam that about souls being weighed down by gravity. A lot of people, when they hear some, at least I've noticed, tend to take it in a literal sense. It's like a slight against people staying on Earth, where symbolically it means being weighed down by grudges of the past. I'm gonna try when we get to the next dungeon, which I think, based on the gear and the level, because let me double check something. Level 94, so let me double check something. Yeah, I think it's gonna be soon, because assuming it's an early level 95 quest. Finally on our way for the final beat. And then, I mean, granted, they're all acting, this is the thing, they're all acting like, oh, if we do this, we're done. It's like, no. The winning conditions is finding the Golden City. So we still got a ways to go. Seeing the blissful Kamui, it makes me want to play Okami. If I remember correctly, I think this expansion, we're getting another area like Bozja and Eureka. Which would be nice if I could get, if it works just like, Bozja did. Because that would make it a really good place for leveling. In other words, it's radioactive. Yeah, from what he said, they're not too fond of outsiders. Well, seeing as my gear is now set, I'm gonna quickly return and reset my glam. Shows that the quest name is unknown. Shut. Okay. That should be the last time, hopefully, I go back to change outfits until after, the next dungeon. Though I'll probably do that between streams. I might do the job quest line between streams, too, and just have the, like the stream recordings going up on YouTube just be the main story. Oh, come on! You won't even sell shit to me. I have Gil. Oh, great. I have a bad feeling things are not going to be so simple for this last trial.
Up there.
Bested by a mere shade.
Zorolcha? Papa?
Am I going to get my wish?
Did you know him? What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood.
Truly Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed
He did. Oh, fuck. What did he do?
Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home.
That explains a lot. So he is 3 short.
Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Only 2.
What is this? Where are your keystones?
They failed to get 2 of them with us. They couldn't get anyone for the 3rd that they stole from us and we got back. And then there's this one.
Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
And there we go.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Fucking hell, I've been shitting on Bakul Jaja for this whole thing, calling him an asshole, but like, fuck.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
I'm gonna kick this guy's ass.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit
No, you're
the
a dick.
right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
And this is why both of them... He did get the assignment at first, but he gets it now.
But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
That is a good question. He must have had some reason for doing it. Yeah, what was that flash he had? We saw that as players, but they haven't. Lua Jaja. Why does that name sound familiar? Oh, yeah! Yeah, Noah! I had to double check. I fought him. Molola or Mola Jaja is, if I'm correct in my remembrance, the boss of the Wanderer's Palace hard dungeon in, I think, Heavensward? It's either Heavensward or Realm Reborn. It's a level 50, so I think a Realm Reborn. That is deep lore, especially because we're the ones, I forget they were alive or a zombie when we killed them. It's been a long time. Yeah, okay, Silver Scales. Yeah, it was us, and it was, I believe, Realm Reborn because it's a level 50 dungeon. I'll double check when I can access my dungeon list. Yeah, okay, I was here. I forget if he was the final boss of the dungeon or not. But yeah, we did fight that, Mamula Jaja there. To be honest, it's something I completely forgot about. Especially because, like, Wanderer's Palace Hard is not mandatory content. It's side content. I forgot this was the glam I had for my healers. To be honest, I like the Gabriel line of machines from Baja because they remind me of the Valkyrie / Veritech fighters from Macross. I tend, whenever I talk about them, I tend to refer to them as Veritech, just because that's what they were in the English series Robotech.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
You're gonna jump and swim?
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
I want it! I want that! Pul Jaja.
Bakul Jaja?
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother?
Oh, that explains a lot.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united.
We've heard that.
Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive.
Ah.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
sympathize with the pain, but it's not a reason to be a leader.
I should never have been born.
Many have died to get the Warrior of Light where they are today. But
you're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
To be honest, I can understand why they... Okay. I wish they had shown more of the desperation, but as he was grasping at the straws at the end, it is very much just, like, not giving a shit. He's very much the definition of the end justifies the means. Like, he did not care what the fuck he had to do. He just wanted to win.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Nehubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Like, with the, Valgarmada arc, it honestly, the way he was talking, it sounds a lot more like it was just a stall tactic. He didn't care how many died, as long as it stalled or killed the other potential promises.
I'm sorry.
He even says if he had known what was going to happen with the trial afterwards, he would never have done it, because it,
I don't expect your
it defeats the purpose.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them.
So if I might say, I don't think they ever went as far as, like, yes, freeing that beast was...
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Yeah. Like, him releasing that was selfish, it was horrible, it could have killed a lot of people. He is far from the least redeemable character we've met in this game.
Exhausting, after all.
I mean, look.
Indeed.
Look at the people who have joined us.
Of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Nero literally tried to kill us with a gun hammer. And, if I remember correctly, he helped... Wait, did he build Ultima? It's been a while since I did Realm Reborn, so some of my memories of it are a little shot. And to be honest, like, I think it's also the reason I'm not as bothered by it is because, like, my definition of a mustache-twirling villain is, like, completely tainted in the grand scheme because of Gundam Seed. Oh, Gundam Seed and Seed Destiny in particular. Does his plan justify his actions? That's the question. I do like the fact that they are... Laughs and Raleigh. Do not get me started! He's not even the mustache-twirling villain. Lap in the Earth Federation, or the Atlantic Union in that. Holy fuck! Because, I've been watching Seed recently because I've been going through it with a couple of friends. Both of them have never seen Seed. One of them is very well on my opinions and why I have the feelings I do towards Gundam Seed. And Seed, and by extension, Seed Destiny. I honestly believe, rewatching it, that, because it's no secret, it is essentially the 1-year war. But I'm convinced the people who wrote it were like, we're gonna recreate the original Gundam, but never watch the original Gundam. Because, they just don't understand. I don't think they understand. What's wild is in the English dub, fun fact, his voice actor is Megaman.exe in the Battle Network anime. And if you have the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, he's the English voice for Mega Man when you start up the game. Even more wild, I didn't know this until I was watching it with my friends, like I said. Kira Yamato is Ed from Ed, Edd and Eddy. And by the Ed, which Ed, you might be asking? Well, Buttered Toast. Yeah, he's that Ed. But Ralu Crusade, to be honest though, Ralu Crusade was a fine villain in C. Like, it was a fine parallel, to, in all honesty, to Mu Laflaga for Kira. He's that for Atherin. He's fine in the first half of the series. But much like everything else in Gundam Seed, it falls apart in the final act. That final act of Gundam Seed. I'd argue Seed's biggest problems start with the destruction of the strike. Once the strike is destroyed, all the problems start. Yeah. Yeah, I usually I'm referring to the English stuff because to give you an idea, like what we were watching, we're not watching the remastered Blu-rays. We're watching the original Anime Legends collection boxes. These are the original cuts. Which I'll be honest, there are pros and cons to watching the original cuts. One of the pros is, in all honesty, I like Nickel's death in the original cut more. I hate how they kill him in the remaster. Because the way they kill Nickel in the remaster makes it just feel like Nickel is a shit mobile suit pilot. And it makes it feel less like Kira's responsible. But downside, we don't get the full package Strike Gundam. Because that is one I really do enjoy. I love the Strike Gundam with the Ale pack, the Sword pack, and the Launcher pack all as one unit. I actually just really like Strike Gundam. You win some, you lose some, yeah. But, yeah, like, I think I am okay with a mustache-twirling villain to an extent. As long as it never goes as far as what it is in Seed and Seed Destiny. Because those are the examples I was hold up as the worst example of a mustache-twirling villain. Because of the fact they have nothing else but the mustache twirl. I'd argue it's entertaining at points. I think the main reason it becomes infuriating is compared to the rest of Gundam, and especially not so much as Seed. Okay. With Seed's problems start from the get-go because of the fact Seed's opening acts drag a little bit, and then just everyone goes kind of brain dead towards the end, and Kira's power level is a little too much of a problem. But, Seed Destiny is where all the fucking problems begin. Oh boy, Seed Destiny. Yeah, now, like, with Azrael, you love to hate him. Like, I wish Azrael was present from the beginning of the story. And I wish we had some less mustache twirling people, because when too many of them are mustache twirling, it becomes hard to take it serious. But, Seed Destiny, Shin deserved better, damn it. I've heard multiple stories about what the fuck went down with the end of, with Kigali and Shin. Because, like, their characterizations just take massive 180s. Not even characterizations. Kigali gets sidelined, and Shin goes from being the protagonist to being an antagonist pushed to the background for Athrun and Kira. I've heard a couple stories. I don't know if any of them are true. The one I've seen passed around a little bit, every so often, was that there was some beef between the writer and their voice actors. I don't know how true that is, and I take it with a grain of salt. Because I haven't really found anything confirming or denying what the fuck went down. Though, if I'm gonna be honest, Kigali, through almost all of Seed Destiny, is sent to a back seat. Like, if I remember correctly, even like when it comes to arguing with Athrun about everything going down, it's a little bit more on Kira and Lacus. Which is weird, because with the time skip between Seed and Seed Destiny, Athrun's been in Orb with Lacus. No, not Lacus, with Kigali. So it's like, why not have him go, like, you know, interact with him? Yeah. Though I will say, it is interesting. I have to wonder if a lot of the problems, how many of the problems in Seed were, well, Seed Destiny was on the writer's side, because of the fact a lot of other people, every other writer I've seen, when they take a jab at Seed and Seed Destiny characters, they almost, in particular in the Super Robot Wars games, they almost always do something to prevent the story from happening. In particular, one I've heard about is in the XIV trilogy. Basically, they tell Atherin, don't do... Not Atherin, they tell Kira, hey, Kira, don't. Your plan is fucking stupid. Because it is. His plan is so stupid in Sea Destiny. All he does is make everything worse. I don't think... If I may be honest, from what I remember, I do not remember a single battle before Strike Freedom that Kira gets involved in, and it's a good thing. Every single conflict that Kira gets involved in, he makes it worse. And the show does treat it like, nah, Kira's in the right. Atherin's in the wrong. It's like, no, Atherin's completely right. He called Kira out. It's like, he kept making shit worse. This is a little bit bigger than competition, my friend. If I may say one thing, I don't have the vehement hatred of the MS designs that some people do. Like I said, I like the Strike. My biggest issue with Seed's MS designs is cohesion. Like, the prototype, like, the Gundams don't ever feel like they mesh together in a cohesive unit. One I will always point to for, like, amazing serialized Gundam production is the wingsuits, because you can look at them, strip them down to their barest parts, and they are almost all exactly the same. Another good one is IBO, because to earn the title Gundam in that, it's the frame, not the plates. To be honest, I'm probably gonna have a lot more to talk about on Gundam Seed and Sea Destiny when we get to, actually, I probably won't be talking about Gundam Seed or Sea Destiny because of the fact, so we'll be streaming Breaker 4 when it comes out. I actually am gonna be streaming it with friends, so that's gonna be fun. But, I'm probably gonna spend most of that talking about Gunpla, like, extension build. Just because narratively it makes a lot more sense. I can agree with that. I wish the gold on the joints was not nearly as bright as it was. If it was toned down a little bit, I don't get why. I don't... If I can be honest, I don't mind the wing redesign. It's just the gold joints I don't like. Though, interestingly enough, in lore, those wings are more of a detriment because of the fact the Strike Freedom works amazingly in space, but it can't operate under atmosphere very well because those funnels can't deploy under atmosphere. Also, if I remember correctly, the light that emits from the back when the funnels deploy is, I believe, the same system as Stargazer. Like, there's actual, like, technological overlap with the Stargazer Gundam. Yeah, just the Justice, though, looked better. Like, the fact that they gave the gold such a glow and metallic look compared to the silver joints, it just doesn't work. If it was more subdued, it would, I don't think it would clash with the color scheme nearly as much. But that is just me. Honestly, I do like the naming convention, though, at the end. That it's, you know, Freedom and Justice versus, Destiny and Providence? I forget if it was Providence or Legend. I always get those two mixed up. Okay, so it was Legend. Yeah, it's Destiny and Legend versus Freedom and Justice. There is one person, I think I've talked about this, one person who proposed an alternate story, and it honestly sounds a lot more, like this theoretical story did sound a lot more interesting, and it was kill Atherin and Kira, and replace the pilots of Freedom and Justice with Shin and Lunamaria. The fans wouldn't have liked that. The fans don't like what it is right now. I don't think I've ever heard anyone praise NC Destiny Kira. The fucking nuke, surviving the nuke is like the biggest complaint I know personally that I have about Sea Destiny, and more people just call him Jesus Yamato because a lot of people I see just they treat Kira as a sanctimonious ass. Like, they could have actually had a pretty good narrative with, like, just hearing that. Shin, like, if they keep the order of the way things go down the same. So, Shin kills Kira, then Atherin goes to run, and in that process, Shin kills Atherin, and then, like, starts to, like, actually goes, like, has a whole development, like, is this right? I just killed someone I saw as my mentor and friend under orders just because he disagreed with what we're doing. Instead of making Shin the fuck they make Shin. But, Kira's a problem in Sea Destiny. I don't know if he's better in Freedom. I hope he is, but, like, God. Kira is an actual problem to the story of Sea Destiny. So I kind of pull back a little bit on the sanctimonious, I know best kind of deal. Because, look, I'll be honest, the big things with Seed and its characters, in particular because of Sea Destiny, is Kira's treated too much as a savior figure in Sea Destiny. Atherin has regressed a little too much, and Shin gets dealt a really bad hand. What do you know? The meteorites are radioactive. I think I fucking called this. Because I knew that as soon as they said that the meteorites affect the ether in the area, I'm like, ah, yes, radioactivity. Yeah, I haven't seen Freedom. I'll be seeing it for the first time once it starts streaming. One thing I wish Seed Freedom would do, and I don't think it'll do it. If it does, tell me, and I'll be so happy. I wish they would acknowledge a stray. To be honest, nothing they do is going to make Seed Destiny better. The most they could do is try to course correct, and that's the only way they can course correct without retconning. And retconning would be so much worse for the narrative. Unless they did something like another remaster, but they would have to rebuild it from the ground up. Though, I will say, I don't think, as much as I complain about Seed, I do not think it is nearly... Okay, I think my opinions of Seed are a little bit stronger because of the fact Seed Destiny is it's a sequel, an anime sequel to an anime. And we had it animated, it was well known, it was put forth heavily by Sunrise. And it's considered a mainline Gundam series that we see in multiple projects, including Super Robot Wars and SD Battle Alliance. People don't talk about the sequel to Gundam Wing. Because, yes, Frozen Teardrop is a thing. I actually talked about it briefly, shortly after I think this was 2 years ago, possibly 3, I did a video on Gundam, actually no, I think it was actually beginning of this year, I did a video on Gundam Wing, as it was, I had two perspectives on it. It was my mod and friend PK Kitsune. Okay, I'll talk about it in a second, what the issues are. But, yeah, we talked about, like, opinions on the series as, like, I grew up watching Gundam Wing. It's a series that's close to me as it was the first Gundam I ever watched. It was something that was part of my childhood, blah, blah, blah. But, and then he had just watched it for the first time. I'd like to say it was actually 2 years ago. So I think it was before I broke my leg. But, so Frozen Teardrop. The issue is with Frozen Teardrop is all of the pilots are the kids of the, original Gundam pilots. So, you know, except for Hero. Hero is the same Hero as he was back in, Gundam Wing. The issue is they put him back in a mobile suit. And it just completely invalidates the ending of Endless Waltz. Because it's, okay, I'll be honest, it's hard to find all information on Frozen Teardrop because a lot of people don't talk about Frozen Teardrop. The most I've heard, though, is all of the kids go through the same exact arcs as their parents did. And to go a step further, Hero goes through the same exact arc he went through in the actual series. It's just... It's a bit of a mess because of the fact that... To be honest, from what I can find on, from what I can understand, it's essentially they do try to pull what happens in Code Geass R3, but it is not pulled off nearly as effectively. Because there's too much of a time skip. Because for context, Code Geass R3 is like a year after Code... Not R3, Code Geass R3. Code Geass R3 is a year after R2. The world's been at peace for a full year, and it would make sense in a world that was surrounded by war for so long that there would be war economy countries of just mercenaries. It would make sense that there would be some... Oddly enough, it's the same plot as Metal Gear Revengeance. Someone trying to restart the war economy. Just with less over-the-top, No, look, no one will ever be on the same level as Senator Armstrong. Actually, speaking of Code Geass, since we're talking about Mecha, have you seen Rosé of Recapture? Gotta say, been pretty good so far. Animation's solid. I love the new Nightmare frame. He needs someone closer to do his temperament to play an Armstrong character. Yeah, but no one will ever have the full... Okay, I'm gonna be honest now. My opinion of Armstrong is completely shifted from how he is in-game. The only thing I can think of is the backstory version of, that's a nice argument, Sander. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is I made it the fuck up. And... yeah. I think I'm only 4. I finished, when I stopped, they had just launched the Damocles. I can say that, sir, because it's in all the fucking trailers and screenshots and everything else. You can see it right there. I have been enjoying it, especially because of the fact that it isn't reliant on the old cast, but it found a plausible way to remove them from the equation. Because that was always going to be an issue with a sequel series to Code Geass, of introducing new casts without removing Lelouch, C2, and Suzaku completely from the equation, especially Suzaku as he is now Zero. But I think they pulled off a pretty good way to write them out, but still keep them in the story. Though it's funny. It's funny that someone on a podcast said Mecha is dead, and yet Mecha fans are kind of doing good right now. I mean, we had Code Geass R3, Rose of Recapture, G-Witch, which I like the first bit of G-Witch. I don't like the second as much, but that's me. There's the new Grandizer. Oh. I do agree there. I can agree there. The first one feels much more like a showcase of what it can do, where in like, you know, a fight where he doesn't have to go all out, where the prison break is just nah, cut loose, go. And I like the fact that the machine has no armaments. It's entirely based on him stealing stuff. It feels like it feels like an assassin nightmare frame, which is the idea. I also, because of the way the new Geass behaves, I have a theory about Geass now, because the only Geasses we've seen up to that point, if I remember correctly, were all provided by C2. None of the Geasses were provided by... I don't think V2 ever gave a Geass that we know of, or that we saw in any grander scheme. Though, if I remember correctly, V2's... Because, if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong here, both V2 and C2 both had the Geass mark, like, on their foreheads or something. But then Lelouch has it, like, by his chest. And I don't think it's... We know the only two give out Geasses are C2 and Lelouch at this point. And the new character's Geass has to be given by Lelouch. I wonder... No, we don't, and that's the thing, it's never explained where any of the other kids get their Geass from. We can assume it's either from C2 before she left the Order, or V2. But, I wonder if any Geass... Because this is the first Geass we've seen that has a sound component. Because all the others were always, you know, they have to look in your eyes. Except for Mao, where Mao was just always on psychic. I mean, mind reading. But it was still, the Geass appeared around his eyes. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forget that one exists. I haven't sat down and watched it. Yeah, no, trying to think here. But I'm gonna be honest, like, because with all the new mecha stuff, I'm always talking to my one friend after the SR project. I'm like, which one of these would I want to see in a new Super Robot Wars game? Like, I would expect in the next one we probably would see, and I'm not even talking about returning, I'm talking strictly new. I expect probably the new Grandizer. Though I'm annoyed. I'm so annoyed with the new Grandizer. It's like, okay, I'm ready. I want to give it a try. Only in Japan and Saudi Arabia. Like, what the fuck? Actually, has it come over finally? I don't think so. Like, why the fuck is Grandizer U exclusive to 2 countries? At least they're not going to waste, my friend. I would love to see Macross back in Super Robot Wars, and... well, actually, it might not be Delta, but depending on how the release schedules time out, we might see... because we're getting a new Macross, and the new Macross is by, Sunrise. Or at least the animation's by Sunrise, so... we might see it. Well, excuse me. Though I will be honest, I am really partial to the Valkyrie fighters of Delta. I do like that plane.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Yeah, but actually, it's kind of funny you say that. I was reading a couple things for people. It's like, when's the next SR? When's the next SR? Because of the fact we had a lot of Super Robot Wars back to back, because we had the XT and then 30 almost in like an almost rushed period, because, well, VX and T was part of one anniversary and then 30 was another anniversary. I think they're taking a bit of a break after the huge rush of VXT and 30. Because if I remember correctly, VX and T were all released back to back in a year. I mean, a couple years. They might be waiting or getting things together, or in the early stages of a new one. No one knows if we're going to get it, if the next one's going to be OG or 30. Because one thing I have heard about how the development for SR is done, I don't know how true this is. I've heard that basically it's essentially 2 teams within Band Presto. One works on OG, the other works on the massive crossover game. But for 30, it was all hands on deck.
I now understand why I need to surpass Blessed Siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the Blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
I'll be honest though, I'm hoping Breaker 4 is going to be good. I will say I played the open network test for Gundam Breaker 4, but it was on my Switch, and I enjoyed what I saw. It felt a lot more like Gundam Breaker 3 than New Gundam Breaker.
But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case...
Yeah, they might... Yeah, since they went through the restructure, it's probably just slowed down development, so once everything's stable, they're probably like in... Because from what I can tell from least... Because I'll be honest, the first SR release I followed its announcement and development of was SR30, because, you know, I was literally the first one that was observed by the United States, since it's the first one we were able to buy on PC, for example, without imports. But, oh yeah. But with the release of 30, they announced it. They showed off the stuff that they were, like, you know, they showed off the new series. They showed off the new protagonist, and then they just released the game. They didn't do any of this, you know, we tease it, and then you don't hear anything for a year and a half. They are like, no, they just say, no, we're working on it. Here's the trailer. Here's some more stuff. Here's the game. They don't drag, which... to be honest, is a good thing, because a lot of studios, and I don't think it's wrong to say, a lot of studios just release trailers years in advance. I knew he was gonna do it!
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
What are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to
Of all the others running for the throne, I liked him the most. I've been waiting for him to, like, I knew he was gonna drop out. I just was wondering how. Was it gonna be from the injuries, or... Nah, that was cool.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Yeah, this shade is not far off from a primal.
Everyone ready?
Two healers, 2 tanks, and multiple DPS. Let's go! Our gatherer goes to hide.
means, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you. So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Yo, I want that!
Not enough. But together, we shall triumph.
2 are free. The fight earlier was just practice. Oof.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Oh, right. He couldn't do this earlier. Yeah, this is what he tried to use on me earlier, and it couldn't work because they had us asleep. Yo, I want that. I want that.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand after this?
There's so many buffs!
I will protect my people! Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet! We will see Lamachi become Dawn servants!
Almost there. Woo! I'll be honest, that was actually really fun. I actually enjoyed that. Because it felt like a natural follow-up to the fight we had with him earlier solo. Especially that whole bit where everyone's popping the buffs. Get fucked.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Our missing explorer!
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
He was the one sent here to...
Elja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat.
I have a feeling he was sent by Gul Jaja as a ref, because he knew Zerel was gonna do shit.
To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Didn't you yell at the first one for not calling on his allies? Yeah, I'm no one's minion.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
Don't. Let's make new glory.
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives.
Yeah, no, throw him in jail.
Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
It's all of them.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart.
Let's go!
As I am, this
Go fight the
may sound
Terral
neat,
League.
but
Wait, why do they have 3 Dragonites with 7 max restores? Or 4 restores? Oh god. Fucking Lance.
I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still miles to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The ride ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
The leadership takes the blame. That's good. I think that will probably only matter when it comes to getting any high-level gear. Right, for, like, to fill in the gap for my other jobs. Get the dog! Oh, hey, look, it's the old map! You might need to get that updated, my friend. He was the rat. I mean, yeah. When we first got here, she asked for information on her grandfather, and we were told nothing could be told as it would be an unfair advantage. So her grandfather knew something about the Golden City. I mean, we tend to get it, but we are different. I think this is probably gonna be the last quest for the night. We're at level 95. Which I think means the next dungeon soon, and with that next dungeon, that would put us at the halfway mark of Dawntrail. At least in terms of, like, dungeons, trials, that kind of stuff. Overall, it is still just nice to be on a normal adventure again. Yeah! Loopholes! Mage. Yes, this is gonna be our next dungeon, which would make the third dungeon for this expansion. But I could get there faster because this bike always has a +1 to speed. I think it always has one rank in the movement. It's a hidden bonus. I don't actually see a lot of people on during the early access using it. I'm gonna have to go up and around. I'll say, while it's been fun streaming Dawntrail, I don't know if I'll do, like, you know, a 14 expansion on release full playthrough again, just because of the fact doing it this way slows it down and it prevents me from basically going for fresh dungeon, well, not dungeon runs, but, you know, raid runs right when they come out. I mean, if people express interest and do want me to continue with the Final Fantasy XIV content, I mean, granted, we have like 2 years before the next expansion. I think before the next expansion, I think the thing that'd be the deciding factor is if I can get a full party to go through it with me for the streams. Just because I think that would be more enjoyable. Ugh. A deep cenote. Let's go! I'll wait by the entrance just in case. If it pops, it pops. If it doesn't, I'll just use the trust system. Wow, that popped fast. Didn't even have to wait the full 12 minutes. The actual mountain of corpses! That's... I gotta switch to party chat. I feel like a Looney Tunes character with that hammer. I love it. risking it. I risked it, but it didn't play out. Okay, so that... Pupper, and I have to get settle her in bed. So if I die or after this, I'm gonna pick her up and put her to bed. Oh, I'm out of MP? Shit. Pass it along for the others. Oh, okay. Come here, pup. Oh, there you go. And to bed you go. Nothing I can use there. Oh, I've been while since we've seen these things. I think last time we saw these things was, Shadowbringers, I think to say? Ooh, something of casting. Yes! Okay, I want that. Ah. I waited too long. Ah! I keep underestimating Mudge. Whoa, what the fuck? thought I just saw this in the final shape. Night, sorry, I was... Oh, Greg, I don't know when you posted that, I was kind of just zoned out on the dungeon. Grant, it's late for me too, as you can see in the upper left. Let's see what this boss is. Oh, shit! Maul skull. Oh my god, that is a hammer for a face. Okay. Where'd the healer go? That's meow. There they go. Ugh. Brace chaos. That was a little too close. As soon as my next short cast is off cooldown. Or my short cast, my swift cast. And then swift cast, Starry Sky. Okay, 1, 2, Oh, yeah. Beat the dungeon and reach level 96. Well, my canvas is expanded, so now I can fit another painting. So now it is, let's see here. Sig creature motif and living muse in succession. Yeah, so that will now go from depiction of palm, depiction of wings, and now includes claw and fangs. And we'll now create a new portrait. Let's finish the dungeon, get the reward. This is insane.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Predate the Alligans.
Don't tell me it's the Alligans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
But that's something to do with one of the other shards. Could a piece of it bled through.
Light. Could it be?
Golden City.
There's something on the other side, but how do we get over there?
I don't think we can survive the fall down. Actually, no, I just realized, is this the same material as the keystones?
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
That's where the tablets need to go. So why would they put a Charlian seal here?
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
And why would he seal it Just to have us reopen it.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
I don't trust this. I don't trust it at all.
Leave it to Alfino.
Are none of them gonna question why it was sealed in the first place? This feels like stuff I saw back in Omega. Whatever it is, it's definitely not from our shard. Or from our world.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
It's like something out of Nier.
Well done! Well done indeed.
Have you just been waiting here?
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
I'm only level 96. There's more.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone.
It's like something I've seen before.
What exactly lies
But
beyond that?
that was from another planet that was destroyed in the War of Dragons and Omega.
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
What circumstance?
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come! Let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
I'd like an explanation as to what the fuck we just saw. From here, actually, I'm going to call stream since we'll talk to her, we'll start several cutscenes, and it's 11:25 as you can see. I'm gonna go to sleep. I don't know yet. I'll have a decision by tomorrow if we're gonna start another project to run alongside Final Fantasy XIV or not. I might do multiple streams of Final Fantasy XIV though this week, since, for example, Sly Cooper is on hiatus after Gundam Breaker is done. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is Mondays is going to be Final Fantasy XIV. Tuesdays is going to be whatever I decide to do tomorrow. I've got a couple games in mind. I'll decide at work. Wednesday will be God Eater 3. Thursday will be my day off. Friday will be another Final Fantasy XIV stream. And then Saturday and Sunday all depends on how I feel. So with that, that's where we're going to call Final Fantasy for the night. I'll see everyone next time.